Hi. Hey. Hello. What's up, guys? It's Skycatlive. It's 1:21 in the morning. Sorry, in the afternoon. Excuse me. 1:21 in the afternoon. It's Friday on 5/22/26. That's a May 22nd, 2026, and it's 79 degrees in my house. I just ate my lunch and I have something on my chin. Um, yeah, and so I'm here. I love you guys. That's good. I looked at. See, I don't do mirrors. I don't care what I look like. It's funny. So hi guys. I am feeling sad. I'm feeling sad today as I will have to stop drinking. And it's a hard thing for me to address, but all my life I've lived a chemical lifestyle. I've smoked thousands of pounds of so many different substances, and I don't know. I've lived a chemical lifestyle, and I'm gonna go grab something real quick. Well, no, I don't know. I don't think I will. But I could take my blood pressure live in a real time, but I'm sure it's up because I just started the stream. But I've been taking my blood pressure for a couple of days. I have my own blood pressure cuff. And hi, Kitty. You want to come sit on my lap? Yeah, come see me. And I'm feeling sad today because I have used alcohol and drugs as a crutch all of my life. And I'm one of those people that actually did that fairly successfully. Now I had some issues with the police over possession, drug dealing stuff, and just minor tickets. I got busted for selling weed when I was younger, but I've never been busted selling hard drugs. But and I've had times in my life where I was like 380 pounds and I was sick because I didn't know that I had celiac disease. But when I figured out I had celiac disease, I lost 140 pounds and got better. And I'm doing better. And but I'm in this place now where when I wake up in the morning and I have drank half a handle of vodka, which I'm going to proceed to do right now. I've got like a half handle of vodka mixed into this drink right here. Not a half handle, but probably 8 shots or something like that. It's going to be hard to take this drink. It's going to be really strong. Strong. Yeah. But anyways, this is the last handle of vodka that I'm going to drink. My blood pressure gets up to 162 over 110 in the morning. Now, I've got a good heart, real strong, mighty heart, good, strong lungs. I won the genetic lottery in a lot of ways. I have some problems like obesity and addiction issues and stuff. All my father's father and his brothers were like that. And I don't, my father went out at the age of 67, and that's too young. And we don't really know what he died of. It was a stroke, but it probably was an aneurysm, is what they thought. And they thought something popped in his head and just killed him instantly, because that's what happened to my stepbrother too. And so I've lived my life assuming that I had some kind of ticking time bomb in my head that was going to kill me sometime between the ages of 30 and 45. And I'm almost 45 now. I got to get my headphones. I'm almost 45 now. And I'm starting to realize I might make it over the hill pretty far, maybe to 70 or even 90. I don't know. We'll see. My father didn't make it past 70, so so more than half my life is over now, and they call this a midlife crisis. And most men, when they have a midlife crisis, and I'm going to do some research about both of these things on my channel. I'm going to look into, I'm going to do this with you guys on my channel because it's kind of a battle for me. My midlife crisis is not buying a sports car or fucking a girl half my age, or, well, I did that too, though. I did do that actually. But I did fuck a girl half my age. That's cloud candy, and just whatever. It just is what it is. But um I didn't view it as a midlife crisis yet, but it is now for me. I'm having this midlife crisis where I understand that I can't keep smoking cigarettes. I probably can keep smoking hash because it lowers my blood pressure. It's actually one of those drugs that's okay to use, I think. But almost all the other drugs, if you do too much of them or do them too long, even alcohol, will do terrible, long-lasting things to your health. And I've been looking at articles from the American Heart Association. Let me pull it. The American Heart Association guidelines mentioned the link between hypertension and cognitive decline. That was the connection that I didn't make, and I am experiencing cognitive decline. I'm sharp and I'm fast, like Reb Maisel or somebody like that. I'm fucking strong. I'm smart, but I am experiencing cognitive decline, and I can't remember things. And this is because I've been drinking like a fish for, I don't know, since I got back to Bellingham, because I don't really like being stuck in this place. I'm a Denver city boy and I get homesick. So I for the first couple of years, I was drinking a lot of Voodoo Ranger just because it's a Colorado beer and it's like what I drink when I feel homesick. And I'm incredibly homesick. I was not raised out here. I feel like I have no friends out here. The friends that I did have are dead from junk, and I don't, and or they're just people I shouldn't have in my life anymore, or they're in vocations that I can't have around me. I have a lot of friends out here on the West Coast, but I can't talk to any of them because they're all druggies, they're all dead or on their way, they're all fuck ups, and they're all like criminal people. And that was the dark side of my life there for about 27 years or something like that. And I gravitate to people like that. And it's it's a trip. It's a fucking trip. And so I don't have any friends out here. I have good, decent inner circle friends and people that I love, and siblings and people, not siblings, but siblings of friends and stuff. All kinds of connections and crews and stuff. And all these people that know me in Denver. And so I built my legacy in Denver, but now I'm in some small podunk town on the northern border, and it was a shock to me. And while I have gotten used to this life and I'm very happy here, I did abuse alcohol and hashish to get through the last 4 years that I've been here. And I honestly, I've never felt like I've ever had an issue with drugs, and that's the God's honest truth. It's actually how little of an issue I have with drugs is what scares me. Is that I've never been one to steal for my drug addictions. I always hung out with drug dealers. Is what I did. And they would just get me high for free. I never stole alcohol. I've never gotten a DUI. I've got possession charges while I was high, but I've never gotten DUI. You know what I'm saying? I never got a DWUI. I was high on ecstasy on my first bus, and they still didn't push DWUI because they would have had to drug test me, and I was a minor. And so, where am I going with this? So now I'm staring down the barrel of a blood pressure induced death of some sort, like a stroke or a heart attack. And this happens because you're old. Your blood pressure doesn't go lower as fast as it used to. You stay a little bit more hypertense the older you get. It gets harder and harder to relax the older and older you get. And it takes things like muscle relaxants and stuff like that. At least that's how it is for me. I think some people, they're very healthy all of their lives and don't fry their brains on drugs and don't have body issues and stuff. So they get more relaxed as they get older because they're not hypertense. I'm hypertense. And the older I get, it's kind kind of like a corkscrew drilling into some bone or something. The older I get, the more that the hypertension is screwing the fucking screw down into the bone to the point where the bone is shattering because the blood pressure is so high for so long. Every time I go to the doctor, they say, "Sir, your blood pressure is very, very, very high. Are you okay? You're experiencing some kind of, emergency. Is your home life okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I feel great." And they're like, "You feel fine, don't you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I feel fucking perfect." And they're like, "But sir, you're like 168 over 112. You should essentially be having like a panic attack or something." And I'm like, I don't know. I feel great. It sucks when you give me the blood pressure cuff because it squeezes my arm so fucking tight that it hurts because I got a big fucking arm. I really do. Uh, God damn it, they got my clones yesterday. They're such assholes. Anyways, so I've been drinking and crying. My cat, she's getting old and she's foregoing going outside more. You wanna go outside, kitty? I don't think so. And she's getting old and she's starting to maybe favor home and safety a little bit more than she ever would. She's a very half feral kind of feckless, sort of reckless kitty, reckless kitty that goes out and she's not scared of anything. But I've noticed that more and more she's just foregoing going outside and staying in because it's safer in here, I think, and it's more temperature controlled, and it's just quiet, and she likes it, and she likes being here with me. But she also is going outside less and less, and she's sleeping more and more. And so that's part of my midlife crisis. Is this cat got me through the last year after my stepfather died last year. I can't believe it's summer again, and because we buried Jerry last summer. It was June, and it's already almost June again, and the year went by like it was nothing. It was like poof. And so now I'm staring down the barrel of a 170 blood pressure, which will just kill me. Like, let's go see what the AI says about. Oh, I didn't start any of this stuff. I'm sorry, I gotta go do that. I might not even be on Kick right now. We'll see. Oops. So let's load the AI and ask a question. Uh, is having high blood pressure like 160 or 170 over 110 for a long time basically fatal? It's like really bad, isn't it? Definitely something that needs immediate attention. To answer your question directly, it isn't instantly fatal, but leaving it at that level for a long time is incredibly dangerous and drastically increases the risk of life threatening events. Vessel strain, organ damage, acute risks. That's what I'm experiencing, like quite a lot of like body issues and stuff. Like, my body wouldn't process blood the right way when I was on a certain drug, so I got a boner for 6 hours. And when they looked at me, they realized that I woke up drowning in my own bile, and I had a boner for 6 hours. And they were like, "Yes, sir, you are like your blood pressure is incredibly high, and your penis, the skin around your penis has become like a tourniquet and is, you know." tightening like a noose around the tip of your penis, and it's going to cause you to die. And I was like, "Really?" And they were like, "Yeah, you have some kind of bad drug reaction or something, plus your high blood pressure doesn't help." And so they were like, "We're going to have to give you an adult circumcision." And that's an example of what a lifetime of drugs and alcohol abuse did to me. I was never that big of a drinker. I was definitely a druggie. I would much prefer to smoke over drink, but which is a good thing. I'm a little bit more healthy than some people who drank alcohol their whole lives. And so now, yeah, there's no symptoms really, except for the high blood pressure itself freaks out doctors. They're like, "Why are you 162 over 110? You look absolutely fine." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My blood pressure's high, I guess." And they're like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to address this." And I'm like, "Okay." They put me on all kinds of pills for it, and they are worried about it. Now they're having me take my blood pressure twice a day for a 30-year period, and they're making me do a sleep test at a hospital because they're like, "You aren't sleeping right, maybe you are hypertensive, and you're maybe headed towards hypertensive crisis and all this stuff." And they don't know. And I can't relax. I know what it takes for me to relax, and it's opioids. And that's because I'm an ex-heroin junkie. It's part of the problem of being a druggie is I know the only thing that helps me relax, not even orgasms, will help me relax. It used to, up until I was like, I don't know, 22 or something like that. An orgasm would put me to sleep and totally fucking wipe me out, and I'd fall asleep, just totally peaceful. uh but no, after the age of like 24 or something, even an orgasm wouldn't cause me to relax, which led to like a crazy sort of sexual revolution when I was like 30, where I would have sex with a girl for 12 hours straight and stuff like this, because I was just convinced that, I couldn't. I was trying to relax, but I couldn't. So then my ex M, she like smoked some black tar heroin with me on a foil, and I was like, "Oh, wow! My body is full blown relaxed. I'm not tense at all. I feel great. I'm loose, and I'm happy, and I feel good, and I can feel that my body has been tensing, and I've been like holding it tense all of my life. And the minute that a certain drug gets in my bloodstream, I just finally relax. And I love opioids. I do. I really do. And they do work for me. They're the only thing that relaxes me. But opioids are illegal. Like, if I could, I would become an opium addict, because opium really relaxes me, and I think it would be very, very good for my health, because I can't relax. I keep waiting for the next war to start. I keep waiting for the Civil War to start. I keep watching Trump corruptedly rape us to death. I watched both my political parties die. I watched a lot of my friends die, and I know my mother's going to die soon, and my cat's going to die soon. And I'm hyper tense. I'm just hyper tense. I don't think any of these bad situations apply to me directly, but I am an empath, and I feel the loss of the impending loss that's about to happen. The cat can feel it. Like, the cat's here cuddling me because she knows that I'm upset. She's like here right now standing. I'll show her on camera. She's like here right now cuddling me because she knows I'm upset. And it's because I'm hyper tense, and she knows that. The cat really knows how tense I am. So I'm running risks of like severe sudden chest pain, which I've had a couple of times in my life, but not anything memorable. A severe splitting headache, which I've never had a headache, or well, I've had headaches from like hangovers and stuff, but I've never had a headache. That's something I don't get. Shortness of breath, I'm not really too bad with that either. I've got deep lungs, and I sing pretty well. I don't breathe that much, but I do deep breathe. When I breathe, I deep long, not short. Numbness, weakness, or difficulty speaking. And yes, I do feel some numbness but I'm drunk. That's probably because I'm drunk. But I feel some numbness and some weakness and some difficulty speaking. And changes in vision, like blurriness and double vision. My eye doctor thinks that I'm developing glaucoma, but what I think we're actually seeing is incredibly high blood pressure that's causing pressure in my eyes. And so he thinks that I might be having glaucoma, and I'm worried about that too. And so I'm going to go in like August or something like that. I'm going to get LASIK surgery to take care of my eyes permanently. I'm going to spend all of my savings on it, because right now my vision's perfect. It's 2020, but I'm very scared of it rapidly, suddenly declining. And so yeah, I've got like a whole stack of health issues that I'm dealing with. They have me on 10 different medications, and while I'm a strong person, I don't fear death, and I don't think this is going to go anywhere bad. I do see that probably the highest catalyst to the whole sustained high blood pressure thing is probably because I drink almost every day, if I can help it. I mean, some days I don't even drink, like 5, 6, 7 days in a row, and I'll just wait until I have a paycheck again, or something, and I'll just wait sometimes 2 whole weeks without drinking or anything like that, because I just don't have any money and I can't go buy alcohol. And so I don't drink all the time the way a compulsive alcoholic drinks, but I do really like being drunk, and I like chasing it. And you could call me an alcoholic, I suppose, because I like it so much, but I don't feel compelled to do it. Now, I'm drinking right now because I know that. So what's the solution to all this? I'll get around to the solution. What I did is I was like, well, I'm not going to buy alcohol anymore, but I feel a weakness to that, because my midlife crisis is accepting. The problem is it's accepting my inability to be high on substances and live a chemical lifestyle the rest of my life. That's something young men do. Old men should not be drinking a lot of beer. They should not be drinking a lot of alcohol or whiskey or wine. They should not be, which I do all three of them. I don't, they should not be. I drink vodka, not whiskey, but I do hard liquor. I do well drinks like wines and stuff like that, and I do beer. And I shouldn't do beer because I have a weed allergy. So I was very sad when I had to quit beer, and I'm going to sing some songs about that today. But I thought it was just going to be beer. I could just keep drinking vodka. But no, I woke up this morning and I took my blood pressure, and it was 162 over 112. And I just woke up. I should have been way lower, like 128. But because I drank half a goddamn handle of 7X distilled vodka last night, I woke up with the same blood pressure that I went to bed with. And I can feel it in my head. I've got pressure in my head. I've got pressure in my veins and in my blood. I've got sustained high blood pressure. I can literally feel it now, and that's stroke and heart attack area. But I don't think that's how I'll go. I don't think I'll have a stroke on camera or die right in front of you with a heart attack or something like that. I think it's going to be a brain aneurysm. And I think all the men in my father's family were like this. They're hyper tense. They can't ever relax. They're very intelligent people, so they know the actual situation and what's going on. And so they're depressed and sad and angry because life isn't really like so good, and it's like life is a bitch. You gotta work hard to put a smile on. And so my father and all his brothers, they all died of alcoholism or strokes, or we don't know sometimes what it is, aneurysm, whatever it is, but it's probably high blood pressure. And I think it killed all of my father's family, and I think it's going to kill me if I don't stop. So this is like the last drink. This right here. I'm serious too. This is like the last drink. It fucking sucks, but this is like the last time I drink, which is so fucking annoying. I'm gonna cry about it because it's not like I need alcohol. I don't feel like I'm a fiend or a servant to it. I drive cars almost every day. I don't, and I don't do it drunk. I'm not a very drunk person. I don't spend all my time drunk. You know what I'm saying? So, but I have used it as a crutch all of my life. When I'm sad or I've got a broken heart, I drink. When I'm happy and I'm feeling joyous and I want to hear good music, I drink. It's a lifestyle thing, and I'm going to have to watch a bunch of stuff on my channel, figuring out how to change my lifestyle from chemical to sober, and how to change a lifestyle from chemical to sober very, very, very quickly. And the nice thing about this is, if you just stop drinking, they say it's actually surprising how fast your body just recovers. It takes like 2 or 3 weeks, and you're just completely recovered to the point where you don't have the shakes anymore or whatever. Some alcoholics get the shakes. I don't. I have a shaky hand because I got very high blood pressure, but I don't have a shaky like the shaking. This would be shaking hand like this. I don't have that. I've got shaky hand, but I don't have like shaky hand. And I've got very steady reflexes and stuff. I'm very still here. I'm not like a shaky loose alcoholic with jitters and stuff like that. I'm not like that. So that's where I'm at now, and I'm gonna drop it off the big face with with the acknowledgement that I've got to maybe change my lifestyle. Can't be so drunk anymore. I don't think I have to stop hashish, thank God, or at least not right away. But I don't think hashish is doing this to me. I think hashish is harming my liver, but I think that's all it's doing to me and my lungs. I think it's harming my liver, my lungs, and that's okay. I'd be okay of dying of cancer, of those things. What I don't want to die of is an instant stroke or an instant heart attack because I've got high blood pressure because I can't ever relax. That's my whole story about my health. What I'm dealing with today. This is the last drink, and I'm going to do it with you guys, and I'm going to sing Frank Sinatra and Homer Simpson and stuff like this, and I'm going to do so off record. I won't be recording. And so I'm very sad. I'm going to cry like a little girl here. I have lived a chemical lifestyle all of my life, but my health just will not support it anymore. When you stare down the barrel of a 170 blood pressure all the time, when you wake up first thing in the morning and you're relaxed, you've had 8 or 10 hours of nice sleep medicated, fucking sleep, and you wake up and your blood pressure is at 162, you're near death. I would say I'm near death. It fucking sucks, but that's not normal. If my doctor knew, she'd probably put me in the hospital. So, and that's why she's having me take the blood pressure cuff stuff. So let's go see, I guess. I'll go grab my blood pressure cuff, and I'll take my blood pressure right now. I'll take it throughout the day. I'll go outside. Have fun. Good kitty. There's also another element to it, which I battled today, and another whole part of it. When I have a job, I am a workaholic. When I don't have a job, I just play Ray WoW all day and get high and fuck off with girls and don't do anything. But when I have a job, I'm a workaholic. I go 60 to 100 hours. And then I'll go sometimes a month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, 2 years, 5 years sometimes without work. But I mean, most times when I work, I go hard and I try to pull the extra hours and the extra money. And if they offer you extra shifts, I take them. And I go hard and I try to get that money in the bank account. Now, I'm doing basically, a free stream. I mean, you guys donate to me and I love you. Thank you. But it's not like some kind of money that can support somebody. So and I don't need it to be. But working 100-hour weeks is also adding to the hypertension thing, the hypertension, the fact that I can't relax, the fact that I'm stiff all the time, even if I walk 5 miles a day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If I'm working 100-hour weeks, it just makes my life much, much worse. And I've been doing that every day for the last 4 years since I came here, and it's published on my channel. And I think in some ways it's almost like a suicide note in some ways, because it's like, I'm just going to keep doing this for 100 hours a week. I'm not going to stop. That's my actual circadian rhythm, but I can't stop. I can't relax. So today I woke up at, I don't know, 6:30 or 7 in the morning or something like that. Went to bed at 11 or 12 last night, I think it was, or 1, something like that. Got about 5 hours of sleep because I've been sleeping that well. And I was I'm well rested though, and I feel good. So I mean, I woke up at like 7. I was like, I can't keep drinking. I have to accept that the blood pressure is too high, and I have to make a change in my life that I don't want to do. And I'm sad. I don't want to lose my chemical lifestyle. It's what I've used as a crutch or a security blanket all of my life. And so I went through all this stuff. I like listened to Homer Simpson and I listened to Frank Sinatra, and I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna drop this off the big face now. We're going to do a couple of songs. I'm going to pause now. Thank you for indulging me in some music. I'm sad that my chemical lifestyle is ending. That's the takeaway here. But I mean, it was a good ride. I made it 45 years or whatever, 35 years, 30 years. I made about 30 years. Not too bad. I had a lot of fun with it. I'm going to miss it very badly. Now I'm going to play a video because I don't feel like doing anything at all, which is The Boxers, A Bomb, and Dolly Map. I'm in love with Red Maisel. Let us listen.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Rebuttal Podcast, where we break down case law, calamity, and chaos in the legal field. I am
Comedy, case law, and chaos.
Red Maisel, and today we are going to take a look at a recurring theme that we've touched on through my episodes. Okay.
Before she starts, okay, so that makes sense. But so did I lose the max? A contract has been signed to me 40 minutes ago for some reason. Ice harvester upgrades. Thank you. Yes, accept. Yeah. Thank you. This was good, but I believe this corporation ended for me, and I believe I will G-quit now. I want to go back to the Caldari military, and it just makes more sense to me there. I sound like a freak. I like this corp, and I've had a lot of fun with them, but I think they know too much about me, and I'm going to leave now. This is what I always do. It's unfortunate. I should do it late at night when there's nobody on, because I think there's an op like, or just there just was an op. Yeah. Yeah, I woke up and I don't feel too good about being in this corp anymore because I brought my safety troubles to them. The honorable thing to do is to stay away from them and stay out of that system. But bouncing a corp this fast, it's kind of hard. Well, I mean, I don't have to talk to these people anymore. And I don't have to pay attention to their channel anymore either. I'm not gonna talk to them or any of that. Got to make sure. Did I lose a clone last night? I can't remember. No, I did not lose my clone last night. I don't think I lost the Mac either, which is kind of crazy. And I just bought a skiff is what I did. Yeah, I think I still have the Mac on my main. No, I lost my Mac. I lost my Mac last night. How did they get both of us? Why am I back here? Maybe oh no, she didn't lose her Mac. She got worked out. And my Mac still exists in the ice refine. So that's good. We'll just cash it out. Uh uh decisions that I must make. I have been compromised. Safety brought their bullshit ass fucking loser ass effatry to my made it my problem. And so now I could remain around in this corp while I faction warfare for a year, I suppose, or like 3 months or something. I guess that's what I'll do because it's kind of fairly dramatic to leave, but I do believe I will stop speaking in the corp. I'm proud of the corp title, and so yeah, looking at clones and augs and boosters, she's all set to go out. She flies a fairly good. I'm gonna train towards Nighthawk, I guess. Yeah, I'll come back in a Nighthawk next year. I don't want to serve a large clan really. I like being with them for a few days here and there, but I don't actually really want them to. So I did lose a set of Augs, but that's like I think only like 200 mil or something like that. What happened there? Oh yeah, they banged my porpoise, right? And so they got me for 774 in my fucking Augs and filters and stuff because I didn't see it coming. Yeah, but that's okay. This account has not been. What channel am I in? Am I in? Oh, good. I'm in just chatting. Yeah. I Yeah, let's go do faction warfare for a while. She'll need like 30 Tristans, so I suppose I'll chop that up or whatever. Yeah, she doesn't have any Tristans, so or I guess she does. Let's see what the fit is. Why won't you open the fitting? I've hit this button so many times. You got to get this UI better. This is just not so good, buddy. You got to fix this. Why can't you open the fitting for this Tristan? What I mean, what is your malfunction? What is going on? Fucking dumb. Okay, so yeah, looks good to me. Yeah, hey, looks good to me. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll give her Aurora. I like Aurora. Aurora's cool. And we will insure the ship, and we'll go out to faction warfare. which is my favorite thing to do anyways. And when I don't do faction warfare, I will take a venture cloaked miasmos out to Poshvon like I was doing, and I will do AFK Poshvon mining. And when I don't do that, I'll do hauler missions and level 4s. I don't need their ISOPs, though the influx of money was nice, steady money. I don't need them. But so I won't leave the corporation because they're a good group of people. I know them to be. They've taught me a lot of crazy things, and I know them to be a good group of people. But I will recede out of their lives and not speak to them any longer. So, here we go. Now, are we ready to leave? No, not at all. We both enlist in faction warfare. I have to make sure both clones don't have Augs. Do the flight list and get ready to fucking to depart and all this stuff. I guess I'll get on Starfield because that's what I'm in the mood for. I'm not really feeling Once Human today. I think I'm kind of juggling too many games. We'll do Starfield and Eve. Augs. She has a booster. It's up for 14 more hours. Augs. She has her set in. I'm really glad I fucking checked. I'm so glad I fucking checked. She doesn't have, or she does have a booster for 21 more hours. So jump clone. Oh no. No, install. Install. Jump. So I'm going to apply 240 damage to a frigate. And we're going to try and take... I guess I'll go to rearguard systems because it's still steady income and they're far less likely to fuck with me. So I'll go work on... oh, and also, she hasn't done her Capsuleer Day. Did they change Capsuleer Day? Oh, they did, I think. Or I don't know. Is there another reward thing? No, I don't think so. Oh, I see. So you do get Plex for doing security missions. 10 Plex, I guess, is what it is. Or this Warpath Operation Intel. So good. If we do faction warfare, we will get income, which is cool. I guess I should check both redeems and the New Eden store, I suppose. New Eden store. New Eden store. I'll go up under Eve today, I guess, because that's probably what I'm gonna do today. I'm having vegan pizza with my family later. We'll go up under Eve Online. I'm an Eve pilot, I would say. I'm sorry, I'm an Eve player these days. I will embrace it. I'm not ashamed of it. I used to be ashamed of it. I used to think that the developers were really shitty, but now I'm a little different on it. So coming to the stream, I'm gonna change it to Eve Online. Eve Online. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, no, those are tags, and I want category. Eve Online. There we are. Save. And then checking the New Eden store. Nothing there that I need. Gonna get out of that. I'm gonna take. Ooh, look, my redeem menu is fat though. Jesus Christ. So no, I want this. Give me that thing. Make it bigger. Okay, we have Warpath. Sequencer. Skinner. Capsuleer Day skin crate. That's going to be a good skin crate. Apparel crate. 15,000 skill points. Basic Capsuleer Day booster. Oh, faction standing increases, which is cool. I can pop that in the next like 17 days when I do a faction mission. I just did what's it called? Anyways. Historic Capsuleer Day skin crate, Evermarks, Warpath, Skin Crate, Warpath, 15,000 skill points, 25,000 skill points, Stabber Fleet issue, Capsuleer Day skin, Probe Fleet issue, Capsuleer Day skin, 125,000 skill points, which is cool. Capsuleer Day Glamour, no Glamorex. Superior flow cytometry from just the bit of project discovery that I did. Coming through, I don't see anything else. Okay, redeem. And now for the other character, where I get double the rewards. Yay! Nothing in the NES store. We're going to... what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm redeeming daily login claim. Also, I don't think I did that on the other one. Claim the daily login as well. Basic Capsuleer Day, Cerebral Accelerator. Fucking sweet. What slot is it? It'll only be good till June 9th. Okay. Well, cool. And I guess I have more stuff. I missed this Imicus Navy issue Capsuleer Day skin. A basic Capsuleer Day booster, but I don't think I can do that because the slot's being taken. But let's see if... Let's see. No, that's okay. The Master at Arms is in there. So, okay. Done with this. Now, going to redeem. Make it big. I wonder, can I just put this in that docket or whatever? No, you won't let me combine? Okay. War Fatigue Sequencer. Magnet Navy Issue Capsuleer. 100,000 skill points, 15,000 skill points. Capsuleer Day Fireworks, and that's everything. I'm going to sweep all that and give it to my main. Yeah, all that stuff. I don't care about this. Heavy water. I bought a bunch of heavy water for some reason. That's fine. Oh, right, for the porpoise, yeah. The porpoise I got killed in my own system. I hate being targeted by fucking shitty nerds. They're such fucking worthless, stupid cocksuckers. They're so bad for the games too. They are the reason that the games don't blow up and why games like Mortal die. Is because the community, they're like 60% shitty. Like full blown shitty. Like people that you shouldn't be around. They're not very pleasant people. They're shitty nerds. Like safety. So, I mean, fuck them. Keep destroying the games, I guess. You know? So now... gotta trade her. Trade. Give her this stuff. No, wait. Make it bigger. Trade. Accept. Except I'm going to sweep all the skins that I have in this drawer here. I'm looking for special, or well, yeah, sort by category, please. We're looking for those skins. Expired fed boosters. Ah. Why are my drugs expiring? Damn it. I should have sold those. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Trash them all. Fucking waste. Well, then sell all these. I forgot that drugs go bad. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Drugs go bad, and I totally fucking spaced that. So sell all this stupid stuff. Yeah, just get me my money. Go 22 million so I don't expire drugs and not get the money from them. Heavy water, stack everything. Looking through for skins. Why do I have that many Nosferatus? That's insane. Like, okay, let's repackage because that's insane. Repackage 104. Yeah, sure, that's fine. There are items inside. No. No. We have to go get the, Are they damaged? Okay, I don't know. It doesn't matter. A lot of crates. A lot of crates. Let's just open all of them. All right, opening crates. it's insane. I got to remember, I've got to go activate the skins. Hack all. Finish. Capsuleer Day Fireworks package. Initialize hacking. You know, I think I want to I think I think I want to bid on those firework packages while they're selling them because it's cheap. The Capsuleer Day 23 fireworks package, right? Are they selling those right now? They are. So I want to place a buy order at the top for 45, 44, 44 3. Place a buy order for 44 3. Or just 45, I think actually. 45,000 ISK. I want to open all of these. I want a lot of them over like a range. I want like 40 jumps. Yeah. Duration range, right? Oh no, range. No. I don't want range is the station essentially. I want the station. Yeah. Duration should be 3 months. And I want, I don't know, let's start just doing numbers until the numbers get extreme. Yeah, we'll take that many. Yeah, that works for me. Yep. Go. There we go. I have the highest buy order for these crazy Capsuleer Day fireworks packages. I want to buy all of them because you can sell the stuff inside for more than the packages are worth. It's like an ISK making scheme. Open Federal Defender apparel crate. Let's view the market details on this. It's 1.75. I can get them for 505.1. I want to place a buy order for this. 505.2. I'll take as many as you can before it gets crazy. Yeah, 100. Yeah, 111. That works for me. Immediate duration is not immediate. No, should be 3 months. Buy for 57 mil. We'll take these Federal Defender apparel crates because the skins inside are probably worth way more than the crates are. So yeah, we definitely want the highest bid on this too. Initialize hacking. Finish. I don't know what it was and I don't care. Oh yes, all of this sequencer stuff should go away. Sequencer stuff. There we go. Sequencer stuff to sequencer stuff. I don't know what a lot of this is. These Ukomi superconductors. I don't know why I have them. Anyways, Four Freedoms fireworks crate. I don't know why I have that, but let's show that in. Oh no, you can't. I guess that's like a BOP item. Okay. Okay, more fireworks. Can't hurt. Galente election Skinner crate. Finish. Historic Capsuleer Day apparel crate. Historic Capsuleer Day skin crate. Okay, there's my skins, but not all of them for some reason. Skins, yeah, I'm looking for skins. You didn't sort those? Yeah, skins. That's the only skins that I have? That seems weird. Didn't I send a bunch from my alt? Didn't I have a lot of skins? I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay, activate licenses, whatever I can. Yep. And these go into skins. Yep. And then all of that stuff should reprocess. Reprocess all of that stuff. Oh, you can't because it's all the small amounts. Can I sell? Can I sell all that stuff? For little amounts of ISK? Yep. Okay, then let's sell. Okay, Infiltrator EV600 BPO goes in Blueprints 2. Then Caldari Navy Scourge from a Gila. I'm going to put that in the ammo. Fireworks. Mining crystals. I don't know. I feel like I want to just sell it, but I can't. Mining equipment preservation charges. I'm just going to get rid of them. I don't know what I have all these commodities for. I'm just going to sell them all. Well, it does that. I'm going to fire up GeForce Now and Starfield. 147 mil? Nice. Sure. Oops. Ah. Okay, 147 mil for some reason. Imperial Navy Praetors, and put those in the drones. Oops, I have more. Drones. Skinner Design Element Reward. Okay, Master at Arms, don't need it. 4 Skinner Sequencer Rewards. Open. I've got to bump the sound here. Audio, Master. I like drinking. It was a good couple of decades, but it's like, The blood pressure. Pyrite. Okay, we're boiled down quite a bit here. I was just looking for any skins to make sure they were activated. Lots of ship equipment. Tons of sequencer stuff. Cytometry flow rewards crates. Skins that I didn't get, I guess. Oh good, I had most of them. Let's look at my skin box real quick. Oh look, my Drifter plug suit. Domovic, Singularity, all this stuff I know. I know all this stuff. Look at all these skins. It's a King's Ransom and skins. I should put them all up on a fucking what do you call it? Contract, right? I should put this all. I did this once. I put a contract up for $1 billion ISK, and somebody took it. And it really wasn't worth that. It was worth like 270 or something like that. I've been thinking about that. I could even put the Crisis Drifter plug suit in there. I could just slap a price of like 5 billion ISK on this and see if somebody takes it. I mean, probably not 5, probably 3. Try 3 billion or something, because the Drifter plug suit itself is worth a lot. So yeah, but I like all the rest of this stuff. Oh no, that is like a bill right there. Yeah, that's like a bill right there. So it's like, yeah, 2.5. No, I could slap like a 5 billion contract down and just see if they take all of it. It's 192 skins. I could throw the sequencer stuff in too. Like all these skins in one place at one time is a lot of money. You could just place it all on market along with all of this sequencer stuff, right? I could put this in here too. It's 117 sequencer items. I could just sell these 2 crates for 10 billion ISK, or well, 5, probably 5, like 5 billion ISK, because it's not worth that. It's like maybe 3 billion ISK worth of stuff, but because it's so much work to gather all of these things in one place at one time, they'll pay you an extra 2 billion, you know, just to take, you know, the ease of activating all these skins all at the same time. I know how to reach these nerds. Having this many skins in one place in one contract is actually lucrative, you know. So yeah, but I'm gonna wait. My thing was waiting. Why not wait like another 5 years? I'm gonna wait, see if I can't get 10 bill or something like that, you know? I think that's everything here. We're headed out to Faction Warfare today. Oh, no, I have these sequencer rewards, I guess. Okay, I got to ensure. Yep, we're good on this ship. Gonna go double check the other one. Flight checks and gear and stuff. I'm out of my clone. I'm gonna verify. No augs. Okay, so moving on to some other thing in Starfield. I'm gonna pop some amphetamine. I got high on the way over. Sorry. And they're like, oh, I don't care about that. Where do I go? Did I go too far? Where do I go? I lost the track. Oh, there we go. Ryujin Industries HQ. Okay. Okay, we're going out to Faction Warfare today. I believe I will fire up once human and just go loot the memetics. So, but you're off screen, all weird. Game. Start. Okay, let's go. That door isn't working. Boy, the corner of that room must be really interesting. What? No, 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 no. Okay, so gonna go out to faction warfare and now. I'm gonna sit up. Just a second. Careful. Okay. Are we centered? I need my OBS on my screen. I can see. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Now, gotta enlist. Okay, we are enlisted. Okay, we're enlisted. Taking a look at the battlefield today, I believe I'll work on the southern end in Hades. I will go to Hades. I know immediately where I'm going. It's Hades. And then set. Oh, well, don't set. Hit show info. Show info. We'll go to Vol Laboratories and see if they'll let us in. Set. Okay.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
Oh, I prefer shorter.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Prefer shorter.
Approaching Stargate.
Then, oh yeah, I need her safety on red.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, she can't fit a tackle, I guess.
Autopilot jumping.
Something about power? I don't know. I don't think it matters.
Autopilot jumping. Drive active.
The master on both accounts is kind of low. I'm gonna bump it. The master's kind of low. I'm gonna bump it, and then UI speech, world level, all of that stuff, music level, okay. And then, yep, master's got to go up.
Drive active.
Okay, good, good, good. Everything's in order. We're gonna do flight checks and all this. Micro warp drives. System's good.
Approaching
Everything's
Stargate.
good. We're out of our augs.
Approaching Stargate.
There's me zooming past.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
Okay, now we have like a boring 10 jumps to play some Starfield. Shut up, you.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Stargate. Warp drive active.
He's crawling around in the vents.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
Oh no, there's dudes.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Into Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I should log into my Rust.
Stargate.
Oh god. Like right now, I need to log into my Rust, or I'm gonna lose it. Oh no, I did lose it. Never mind. They reset. Yeah, they reset. They're bi-weekly, so I lost that boat that I made. Is that right? No, it couldn't possibly be. Eliminate unused. That's it, is it? Oh, that was it. Yeah. No, that wasn't it.
Approaching Stargate.
That's it, I think.
Approaching Stargate.
I was able to steal through a wall right there.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
Save. Oh good, they're not aggroed anymore. Forgot I was I didn't reload. Oops.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Into Stargate. Warp drive active. Into Stargate. Warp drive active.
Test room keycard.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Into Stargate drive active. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What's this? Oh no, okay.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
No, that's not it.
Autopilot jumping.
That's not it. I don't know. I think I've got to back out.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's annoying I don't have an auto slot. It would have made it way, way easier.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
That's not it. That wasn't it. Or it is, but it's...
Approaching Stargate.
What is it? Is it that? Yes.
Approaching Stargate.
That wasn't it. Damn it. That's it.
Autopilot jumping.
Fuck. Oh, no, no. This works. This works. Got it.
Autopilot
Yay.
jumping. Warp drive active.
This wasn't worth it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Gotta love the
Stargate.
yellow brick road. Take me out of Ryujin. I did not kill any of our guys. I killed robots, but I didn't kill any guys. Nice.
Approaching Stargate.
Meet him at his apartment. Where's that?
Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, instigating maelstrom I don't care about, but X-Tech's good. Hitman modified Eon. If it's like, ooh, what was that sound? It is. Oh, it's just Pet Navy.
Moving to Stargate. Active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Moving to station. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, he's got to do some RP, I guess.
Approaching station.
Well, I'm out of stats, and I'm gonna need food, so we'll have to find corn, I guess. I know where to go get a lot of corn really fast. I guess I'll drink water.
Warping to station.
Oh, corkscrew base, I love you.
Docking permission requested. Docking request denied. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Autopilot disabled.
Oh good, lots of stuff here. It's weird because it's a rearguard system, but hopefully they leave us the fuck alone. We'll go to the Navy 2 first because that's the most LP.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there's a Megathron for whatever reason.
Warp drive active. Warp drive
There
active.
is 16 in local, and they're all enemies. I don't care, though.
Warp drive
Fuck it.
active.
Make sure nobody's here. Nobody's here. Okay, what? Oh, oops. How do you tell them to guard? I can't remember. Oh, are we not in fleet? Yeah, we're not in fleet, that's why. Duh. Go into the corp. I want to... That's why. Okay, I want these guys to guard her, and these guys... No, I want drones. And then these guys to guard her. And then I want her to initiate combat with all four. And I shouldn't have to do the other ship, which is good. It's easier to kill four of them with two people. It's nice. most solos won't take this fight. We might actually make it, and also it's in a rearguard system where they just don't care that much. They're running defensives, and there's lots of other defensives to run. I bet they leave me largely alone, which is kind of cool. The guys who do come are gonna wreck face and kill me completely. So I mean, it's sort of good and it's sort of bad. It's like solo fights are way more de-incentivized for my enemies because they're like, wow, why would I take a 1v2, right? But then when people see two Tristans, like 4 and 5 man roams will go out of their way to go kill those two Tristans when they see me on D-scans. So it's both good and bad. Especially when they see I shouldn't have 10 Fed Navy Hobgobs. It's a little expensive. It's like 20 million and just drones sitting there. But I want them to be scared of 10 Fed Navy Hobgobs swarming them and smoking them for like 300 damage, and that or 240, something like that. That's not that much damage, but in the novices, if I stick to only novices, I should be okay mostly, or smalls. Yep. And so we're boat capping this thing 9-3, 9 minutes. So we're now going to just sit here for 9 minutes and wait for something to happen. The next wave of mobs showed up. What do you have in this little shack of yours? It's considered stealing. He'll get mad if I do it. I love the way this looks. Like, this is like the most detailed computer screen I've ever seen in a video game. No, nothing truly of high value here. Don't see anything worth fucking him over for. Okay. This local is full of enemies, which isn't too good. Maybe it's battlefield? No. I should be reading the militia. I don't want to show... Oh, BF in Abion. How far is Zabu? Oh, it's next door. Let's come back. Let's come back. We'll go do the battlefield since it's next door. That's where the real money is. Mostly orange. Oh no, battleships are inside already. Never mind. Now I've got to redo my drone settings. I love the intel from the militia chat. It's actually really cool. Okay, I should have a little bit of AFK time here. So red. I love HDR. on a big 120-inch television. It's so fucking beautiful. This room is so beautiful on my television screen. It puts my whole living room red. Oh, that's good. Maybe they'll auto kill them. Yeah, it's not ours, or I would go. The battlefield's right next door, but the Glantec got there immediately. Oh, I was gonna have her retrain for Nighthawk, because it gives her something to do. She's working on mutated drone specialization and reprocessing, drone interfacing. That's all stuff that she needs. But no, she's training to some other ship that I don't want, I guess, and I'll drop that off. I can see. Heavy drone operation might actually be really good, though. We'll leave it to 4. Remove these. I want to come to a skill plan for a Nighthawk. Wait, I don't have any Nighthawk fits? Oh no, I'm on the wrong character. I am trying to get a Nighthawk skiff. Oh, sorry, Nighthawk skin. Excuse me. Caldari Nighthawk. That's, I didn't save that fitting. Okay, let's just take Mastery 5 Nighthawk. Or Mastery 4. In EVE Online, a Corp friend told me about the Nighthawk, and I'm wondering if you can build me a cut and paste fitting for a Nighthawk meant to defend ice miners from gankers. Oops. I had to alt-tab and it screwed up my query. Man, local got busy. Better with 2 people and guarded drones, because I don't even think I have to pay attention. If the ships attack me at all, like, they both defend each other, and I have to do way less hand-holding. It's cool. An EVE Online Corporation friend told me about the Nighthawk ship, and I'm looking for a cut and paste, build me a cut and paste fit for the Nighthawk that's the most defensive capability I can give to my fleet when they're ice mining. I need an ice miner protector. Okay, there it is. Let's go paste that in. I want to import from clipboard. Look how fucking easy that is. I hate doing stupid shit like fitting. They made this game so much better. Okay, guys, I've been drinking. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. You can watch me die AFK like yesterday. Turn some lights on here. A contract has been assigned to me. Women's Crisis Breaker Drifter Plug Suit from Renner Viceself. For 3 billion. No. No, I'm okay. Want to gift. Well, why? Why? Wait, you're not attacking? Oops. $5,000 credits. Phone's ringing. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Okay, I'm back. If I'm not exercising today, it's because I have a bad cut on my heel. Wow, Siri can... I like the music they play in the lounge, it's good. Okay, am I in the right place? Is this right? Yeah, it is right, huh? I love all the blue and purple and stuff, fucking sweet. I just don't understand why people think this is a bad game. It's so much more interesting than Skyrim, in my opinion. Skyrim's fucking boring. It's the same old crappy stone dungeons that all spiral into each other with, like, waterfalls and, you know, I mean, Skyrim got such a better rating, but I mean, when you look at Starfield, it is much more visually impressive. It's like Star Citizen visually impressive. Skyrim's not. I mean, it is. It's a beautiful game, but it's, like, remastered, it's beautiful, but it's not as beautiful as this. And the frames are not like this at all. Or they are. I mean, Skyrim, yeah, Skyrim now is 120, but it wasn't until 2022 or something like that. 76 does not run like this. 76, you can run it in 120, and if you're inside a cave, you might get nice frames, but it's like... all it took was one thing. I picked the right one instantly. I can auto-persuade now, apparently. Oh, I'm out of medkits. That's not too good. I gotta switch up to a different type. There's 3 types of medkits in Starfield. I have 43 emergency kits. I have med packs, 111 of them. I'll probably use those. And then I just ran out of the lowest meds, which is like stim pack diluted, essentially. So we're gonna go back to med packs because I got a fucking lot of them, and the emergency packs are better for endgame stuff because they're stronger. So yeah, ran out of whatever they're called, little like low end heals, and now we're actually using stim packs as opposed to diluted stim packs. But I have 111 of them, which is really good because every time I ever see a doctor or even like a trader, I just buy whatever meds they have because I know I'm gonna fucking use them. I wish other games kind of let you do that too. Like, one of the things that makes this game a lot easier is you can just go around the corner, pound some stim packs, 4 of them if you want. And that pretty much erases the incoming damage, which is cool. I mean, I like that. That's how 76 is too. You can just start pounding super stim packs if you have something challenging. Yeah, look, nobody's gonna harass me here, are they? They're not gonna do shit. I like this song a lot. This is like old... This is the sort of techno I used to dance to in the rave scene. I love this shit. Boom, 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 boom. This is some good-ass trance. This is some fuck your girlfriend on a Sunday night at 2:15 in the morning on a pill fucking music. I love this shit. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of my way. Worthless piece of shit Bethesda software developer. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, we're not orbiting, and somebody could hot drop in here, so I'm gonna get orbiting here. See, like, this room I'm in is far more visually interesting than anything in Skyrim. And if you come around the corner, Ryujin, or no, I'm in the wrong place, never mind, I'm in a different place, I'm in the trade tower. But yeah, the trade tower is boring, but Ryujin is not. And I swear to God, Skyrim is not visually interesting like this, not at all. Even on its best times, right outside Whiterun, it does not compare. I think this is where I'm going. I can find a way into the Seoga, something, I don't know. They're selling Cyberpunk for $20, like for the Ultimate Edition on Epic, and I'm tempted to buy it because I really feel like I need to give that game a retry again. I can't stand their lore, their story at all. I don't like Johnny Silverhand. I didn't think it was a good game. But I want to see that combat at the end game. The same way I want to see Bellwright end game with like 100 villagers fighting with you. I want to see the end game for Cyberpunk. But the problem is, almost always when I arrive at that point, I realize that what I thought it was going to be isn't what it is. You know? Oh, wait, what do I do? Oh, okay, so this one is the optional, I guess. Damn it, you're not really showing me, like, you're not showing me the map correctly. Where the fuck do I go? Yeah, but this door is locked, isn't it? You're not letting me in. Where do I get the Seoga key card? What about you? Do you know anything about this? There's another site done. Only 5,000 LP, but I mean, nobody came, so it's just profit. I don't care if it's nerfed LP. I don't want shitheads harassing me all day like worthless-ass cocksucker safety. Okay, we'll go to the Advanced 2s and all this, and the Navy 3s, maybe. Oh, stop.
Warp drive active.
Okay, point fleeting warp.
Warp drive active.
Oh, good. Did you unlock it? You did. Oh, thank God. That was the right thing to do. Oh, it's a fridge. Oh my God, they have a fridge door. No. Stop.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I don't know. I might have enough food outside, actually. Oranges. I'm looking for corn. No, I'll jump to Myers Market. Somebody was in here. Yeah, but they ran. Well, I'm taking your side. I'm sorry. Yeah, he was even looting. Poor guy. He's probably new. He had to leave because I came in with a 2v1. Poor guy. I feel bad. Oh, well. I don't care what he was. Idiots D-scan. I don't waste time like that. I don't scan. Scanning is for idiots. If you're willing to waste your time like that, then let CCP play you. Or I'm sorry, Fenris. Let Fenris play you and lose your time then. Scanning is for idiots. Both D-scan and scanning. It's for idiots who don't value their time, in my opinion. I know that's a really harsh view, but it is my view. I think scanning is for idiots who don't value their time. I've said that before in the rookie chat, and there's so many pilots have been like, "Oh my God, you're fucking right," and I've heard people be like, "Oh my God, you're right." I've had ISDs lecture me about it, but I'm like, no, if you value your time, do not scan. Don't even descan. It'll just make you paranoid. Like when the guy arrives, you know, I guess yeah, you can if you're into warning and you're in a ship that you don't want to lose, then descan the guy. But I don't really, I mean, yeah, so if I'm in like a 200 million ship or higher, I'm going to keep D-scanning to make sure that nobody drops in on me in places like Poshvon, shit like that, or even lower ones like Prospects and stuff like that, 40 mil or whatever, 32 mil. I'll like keep watching the D-scan every like 5 minutes, but I still don't really care. Usually because the tactics that I use make me farther than they can reach, even if they hot drop me. Like right now, I'm 20 km from the... I'm 20 km from the center of this thing, so they've got to travel 20 km to actually put the tackle on me. And by then, I just warp us out and just leave the drones here or whatever. I'll often go 110 kilometers out in Poshvon, and I'll just align to the station with both my characters, and then I just sit there. And I don't care if they hot drop me. I don't D-scan them. I don't care about that. You like paranoia? I don't like paranoia. I don't care about who's traveling through. Well, I don't want to talk to them on local. I don't want to waste my time scanning or worrying about them or anything like that. If they hot drop me, then I'm either in a ship that's too expensive and I'm planning on losing it, or I'm in a cheap ship where I just don't care if they hot drop me. Plus, I'm aligned to the station, so the minute you show up, I just click a button and I'm gone instantly. Now, I'm not doing that here, but I could. It might be technically better to just align to the station and jump us out if anybody comes. But no, I want the 2v1. I've only got like 30 mil invested on the belt. Oh, here he is. Gotta get my micro warp drives out. This isn't gonna work for him. You are attacking him, right? Why did you take this 2v1, you fucking idiot? You're gonna get smoked way before you even get me to armor. Why did you take this 2v1? You're an idiot. Maybe I die. I might die. Yeah, maybe I die, but she'll get him. Oh, I did die. Nice. Are you gonna die? Die, fucker. Die, fucker. Yeah, just leave. Fucking pussy. Well, that guy, he hung around in structure for 90 seconds. I don't know why they let his ass do shit like that. I don't really know why, but whatever. Well, I have a Tristan nearby. That would be fun. Let's see. I might have left Tristan out. Oh, look, I do. Oh, look, I've got Tristan's out here. That's funny to me, actually. Alright, orbit this thing. Get your drones out. Kill these mobs. Orbit this thing. That's funny, man. I got 4 Tristans out here. I should just fly 30 Tristans to Hades. Why not? Take an Okator out here with 30 Tristans and just reship. Reship out here. Since I can't run the ice ops because a stupid worthless piece of shit low IQ cocksucker room temperature Ronaldo safety cocksuckers, right? If I can't do that, then I'll do this. I'll just bring 30 Tristans out here. Who cares? Oh, I didn't know. Never mind. These are old Tristans, but they're Tristans. Oh, yeah. I can reach it, bitch. Oh, yeah. Are you in this thing? This guy was... What's his name? Sargon Artaeus. Is he in here? No, he's not in here, so whatever. I didn't know I could dock up here. What station is this? It's Duval Laboratories. I thought you said I couldn't enter. Okay, whatever. You were allowed... Oh, no, you can't leave with the ship? You can't leave with the ship. Why? Oh, okay. So then never mind. Let's see if I have a Tristan somewhere else. I have a Tristan 4 jumps away. We'll go get it. I'll come back here. Alright, then leave the ship then. Who cares? Are you not fighting? Why won't you fight? They're drones. The drone AI is fucking retarded like you, developer. Oh, you DC'd me. Damn it. Stupid developers. Oh no, there's a worm here.
To give the commands to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Yeah, defang me. That might work well. Who is this? It's Cassiothelia with augmented drones. You can just call them back, maybe. Would that... Oh, no, he did kill him. He did kill... This guy doesn't seem to want to tackle me. He just wants to defang me. So, okay, you can do that. Fine by me, bitch. Fine by me. Bye.
Warp drive active.
Bye. Nice try. Yes, I wish to undock. This system is too hot, apparently. Anyways, autopilot out there.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Lots of beats outside of Myers Market. I didn't know that. Okay, load the starfield again. I had 2 guys attack me, and I only lost 1 ship, but yeah. I gotta go back.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna cap that site.
Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping.
Oh, lots of food at Myers Market. I didn't know this. Oh, look, tons of beets. I can make sanity capsules. Ooh, lots of corn. I didn't know Myers Market was a food source. Now I do. I've not explored this area of Myers Market. I had no idea. Well, this is helpful. That helps a lot. Each day I can come and just farm Myers Market, and then I've got my daily food.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, no, he's in here, huh?
Warp drive active.
Oh, no. Now I am tackled, and he stayed and tried to cap, did he?
To give the
Send me
commands
home.
to a drone requires you to have an active
I will
task.
just go home.
Autopilot
Stop.
disabled.
But go somewhere else. These shitheads have that system. Galmill pieces of shit had that signed up or sewed up. The fuck are you doing trying to fuck with me on defenses with a worm, you fucking stupid piece of shit. Honorless loser. Suck my dick, fucking F it. If this guy sees me, is it a problem? No. Let's look at the map, go somewhere else where there isn't pieces of honorless shit, you know? Okay, looking at the map. I'm gonna give her half my... I'm gonna strip these Tristans. Or, I don't know. Wait, why do I have a small core defense shield in that thing? Oh no, I don't know why. Just strip this. Strip this one. Strip this one. Let's just... Don't ask again, just do it. Why aren't you stripping these fucking ships? God damn it. You're so annoying. You're not working the way you should be. You can't strip these ships for whatever fucking reason, you fucking weird, shitty cocksucker software developer. Your fucking personal problems that you pass on to me. We don't know why you're like this with your bad code. Every game I play. So anyways. Yeah, we'll give her like 10 Tristans. You got some splaining to do. Fix that code, you idiot. Fine. Give her 300 million ISK or something. I'm up. I'm up. I'm making more money than I'm losing. Jesus Christ. I haven't even looked at the Hypernet. I might have even more. Like, that's one of the reasons I'm up. Caldari Navy Large. No luck. Catalyst Navy. No luck. Catalyst Navy. No luck. Daily Alpha. Didn't get it? I should have got one of these. Come on, Dregaristas. There it is. I got the one that mattered. Yeah. This cost me 6 million and I pulled 40. So that definitely pays for the other bets, which were not much. So cool. Hey, we won that. And that was one of the ones that mattered. Right on. I'm tempted to try again. But no. Kikimora. Didn't get it. Ooh, look, 5,067 created, 5,003 joined, 1,273 completed, 1,755 won. 1,755 hypernets won. It's made me so much goddamn money. I'm so much better at this than everybody else. They just have numbers. That's the only thing that is different. I don't want to handhold a bunch of 40-year-old boomers. I don't want to hold their hand. I have to do that with Begon enough as it is. I'm going back out to Neon, am I? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, they're like scared of me or something? I don't know. I don't care. Okay, so a bunch of cocksuckers in Hydaelise just wasting my time. Won't even let me cap more than one site before they're in there trying to kill me with shit 5 times as valuable. It is fucking stupid. Fuck them and their stupid worthless asses. We'll try somewhere else. I did well in Onato before. This is a command op. We'll go to Onato this time. Oh, I want to learn. I want to learn Mastery 4. I want to learn Mastery 4. That's okay. We'll at least work towards it. Fuck it. I love the music in this game. It's so good. Okay, oh good, my food is mostly done. More roasted vegetables because I have potatoes. Okay, let us eat. Ooh, achievement, complete guilty parties. For some reason, but hey, I like a Starfield achievement, yeah. I've never done the Ryujin line, I'm just trying to get through it in a day, kind of like, you know, run a level 4s or something, I'm trying to blitz it. Okay, we're done with Nighthawk, now we go to the Tristan. Fit me 30 Tristans. I want a multi-fit 30 Tristans. Oh no, I have to give her halls. Do I have Tristan halls? Trist. Oh, I do. Let's give her 30 Tristan halls. Or fuck it, let's make 45 and make 45 more. Sweet, okay, she's got Tristan holes now. Oh my god, I have so many Mackinaws just sitting here. Because I thought I would take Mackinaws out to Poshvon. What was I thinking? I should just strip them and sell them. Anyways, let's get in a Tristan so that she's ready and insure it and change the skin. I wish you would auto-change the skin. $52 package ships and ship hanger. I want to fit, I don't know, 20 of these. This won't be cheap. Yeah, 300 mil or something like that. That's why I sent 300. I was like, this will not be cheap. 270. I know what it costs. It pays though. It pays way more than it costs. Okay, cool. Now we've got multi-fit 30 Tristans. Oh, 20. Is it 20? Okay, 20. Fine, 20. Whatever. Free Equinox for whatever reason. Okay, Venture Brothers and Tristan's gonna get in a Tristan, and I'm going to insure. Oops, did I get him one? I thought I did. I did. Exit sim. Looks good. So, okay, we're insured and we're all getting out and we're ready. Going out to a different system where hopefully pieces of shit don't fucking harass me the first 5 minutes I fucking arrive while they suck dick all day on fucking EVE Online. I'm just hoping that that's the case. I don't think it's gonna be, but we'll see.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Good, you're here. That's what they always say. Good, you're here. Good, you're here.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I'm going to an actual fight, which is good. Instead of just going from NPC to NPC to clicky for a long time.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, 400 points.
Warping to Stargate. Warp
I'll
drive
take that.
active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This game has memory leaked, I believe. Yeah, I have memory leaked. It happens when you run this many clients. Try again.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
Alright, I've never been here before.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Kind of a featureless moon. CM Station RC1. Excuse me. How many levels have I got now? Like 200 or something like that. I'm starting to treat this game like Fallout 76. Because it's good. It's more fun than 76.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, we'll get all hopped up on Goofing Falls and dope and sleep for 24 hours and make it day and all that stuff and get prepped. I'm going to scope for a little bit here and see if I see any resistance. The RP of this is so good. Why do people think this is a bad game? I really don't think it is. Now I think that the games journalists are bad and they don't deserve their jobs. Honestly, that's probably what the developers think too. It's insane.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
Yeah, this
active.
appears to be a peaceful place. I don't see like batteries
Warp
or
drive active.
guns or mounted guns or anything like that. I don't see any missile launchers or anything like that. It looks fairly peaceful. I don't see any patrol goons wandering around. It looks like it's actually just an RP place until you get inside. Let's sleep with my wife. It's 4 in the morning. I'll sleep for 9 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours. Nah, it's actually 7. We'll do 7 and then 24 is what I'll do. Yeah. Gotta get your beauty rest. Oh, sorry, my camera got bumped. I'm sorry, guys. There we go. What am I gonna do without alcohol? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It's gonna be so boring. I'll have to fill my life with Eve, I guess. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take Eve more seriously than I already do.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm like dual boxing faction warfare. You can see I'm already doing that anyways.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't like how it's like foggy and kind of light. I would prefer a sunny day, so we are going to sleep for 24 more hours. Get back into Once Human here. I believe my settings are too high, at very high. I'm going to bump them to medium with all these other clients running. Which will take some time and a relog. That's okay. I'm learning.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, it looks a little better.
Approaching Stargate.
A little less foggy today. Oh, there's a guy.
Approaching Stargate.
Oops. Normally I put snipers on one, but I've been putting heals on one now. There's a guy, but he's the only guy I've seen. But there is enemies here, yeah. Okay. Going out, but... Gonna get all hopped up on Goofenthal's here.
Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, melon caviar, sure. CBX, Balgika, Junk Flush, Alpha, Paramore, Recon Stim, Synapse Alpha, Whiteout, Heal Gel, Boosted Injector. We'll do a Stolen Heart Plus. You stole my Heart Plus. Panopticon, Pick Me Up, Antibiotic Case, Immobilizers, and then a whole bunch of injectors, penicillin, instant oatmeal, Chunks cheesesteak, Yuko's coffee. I had some steak and some coffee, and that's all the food I've got, so... Alright, let's go.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. To Stargate. Warp drive active.
First guy's down. Specialized Advanced Regulator, Epic Pistol. I've never heard of that pistol before. How are there still guns I haven't seen? I played this game for 1,000 hours. Oh, it's such a bad game, guys. Literally, I've never seen that gun before. And I'm 1,000 hours in. Like, let's go see what it does. What the fuck? Like, I mean, I guess it's probably, like, a DLC weapon. Yeah, it's probably Terran Armada. Let's go see. It's a Advanced Regulator. Oh, no, I have seen the Regulator. I'm sorry. Yes, I have. I have. Never mind. I just don't see it often. Let's see what the action is on it. This game's so good, like Metal Gear Solid 5.
Autopilot jumping.
It's like outside the box, like 5.
Moving to Stargate.
I'm gonna save and just test the action on this thing. What's the damage on it? It's 186 is actually pretty fucking steep, honestly. 508. 54, 43, 200 on the extended blade, microguns 15. Epic pistol is still the highest thing I've got, 307. Yeah, this regulator does not compete with this nice old earth revolver, so yeah. So, no, we're not going to use you. We'll go back to the revolver. It's a far superior weapon. Are we getting close? Oh, Trig. Oh, come on, motherfucker. You got held up by Trig. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Oh, shit. Nope. I think this is a Bridger moment. Yeah, this is a Bridger moment, definitely. Please open the goddamn door. All of them. I got all of them. They were like bottlenecking this choke point. I got all of them. Fuck them. Ooh, is that a magazine? No, but it looked like one. I hate space. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't hate space. I hate space. Yeah, because it's like 3D and and it's like really annoying. I hate space.
Moving to Stargate. Moving to Stargate. Drive active. Drive active.
Yeah, why not sleep for 24 hours? Who cares? How much farther apart are we? You're 5 jumps. You're 3 jumps.
Approaching Stargate.
I'll change my camera again.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, a Hurricane Fleet issue I bet on, huh? Is it a player? No.
Autopilot jumping.
That was a long time ago, huh?
Stargate. Warp drive active.
Sunasis.
Moving to Stargate.
Oh no, what's that sound?
Active.
Why do you do chair animations, you stupid piece of shit software developer? Please stop it.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
3 in local. This is a better system.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request denied. Docking permission requested. Approaching Stargate. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled.
Not many sites here, though.
Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't think I have this one. I don't think it's worth my time. That pistol's not worth my time. I know it isn't.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Okay, full health, 0, 2 shots. At least it wasn't one shot. I would scream if it was. I tried. You go nuts with a chain gun, they get kind of angry.
Drive active.
Oh, good. They didn't memory leak, but... Or, well, yeah, it was a memory leak, but maybe I'm too high. I don't know. Speaking of getting high... Ah... god, this weird internet conversation. Read the contract, discover what happened, find the Rothesite shipment. No, wait, I want to go to new. Well, maybe I actually just have to do something. Okay. Beast Hunters Advanced Deep Mining Pack. Not too good. Is there a magazine? Oh, I'm out and I can just leave. Furious Calibrated Mag Storm. We're 30k, might be really good.
the commands to a drone requires you to have an active target. To give the commands to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Read the contract. In Starfield, in CM Station. I gotta pee, I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Here's the drink. Wait, I don't have any ammo? Oh, no, there we go. I look like a female version of, Hunter S. Thompson. One hit. I'm gonna place this way too high. Did he kill the wolf? I think he did. Maybe he died. The burn killed him. What killed me? What killed me? There's nothing evident. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to be here. This is too high. Nice, got this one done. We're in the right system for this. Oh, there's a mine? Oh, okay, there's a mine. And then on the first desk is the magazine. Yay, mining monthly issue 2.
Drive active.
Permanently increase tool grip weapon damage by an additional 2%. So that's like when I ever mine anything. I don't think I need to do this mine. There's so much content that I'm totally willing to skip it if the magazine's been looted. I'm in combat, am I? How am I combat? The mine is cool, but it's just loot. It's just a loot mine. I got the one thing in there that matters. There's probably a good chest at the end, but I don't think I value going through the whole mine just to get it. Maybe the mine's cool. I don't know. But no, when I think of mine, I think a long, linear thing that'll take a while. I'm actually trying to get through Ryujin so I can continue on this playthrough. The game takes so much goddamn time that, you know... Yeah, I don't need that mine. Don't know if I've ever been here before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been here before. Oh, hey, it's like a doctor place? Ah. Bone infection gained. Oh, that's cool. Here, I got a mini quest offer.
I like this guy's house. It makes sense. Wow. Wow.
Here's 7 emergency kits. Ooh, a power cable. That's good. Ooh, a harvesting sickle. Oops.
With the criminal procedural ones, okay? Criminal procedure, if you did not know, is a law school class, okay? It's different than criminal law, all right? Criminal law is like, what are the elements of homicide? Murder 1 versus murder 2. What are the elements of burglary, right? How do you do the thing? How do you burgle? It's the 1 + 1 = 2 type beat, okay? Criminal procedure are all of the rights and rules and constitutional safeguards that accompany all of us and the law enforcement going after us in order to protect, society, civilization, to have some fucking ground rules, all right, for the game, for the name of the game. All of the rights that we have on paper in the Constitution that, you can quite literally gather, all right, understand a little bit about from just reading the text of what our founding fathers, our Fajas, wrote hundreds of years ago when they were, a bunch of white slave owners and had some time on their hands. That is essentially scratching the surface, tip of the iceberg type of shit when it comes to all of the different rights that we have that are encompassed within and under that big umbrella. All right. And the way that we have pulled, okay
mix
all
a
of
drink,
these
I'll be right
rights
back.
that we
This is the
now
last
think are
one.
normal and usual and the general public.
I had a little bit left in the bottle. It's empty now though, but this will be the last drink. It's weird. I'm not gonna drink again for a while, and I'm fucking sad about it. I've been distracted today, and I haven't even been able to think about it really. Gonna go piss and mix a drink. It's the last time. It's like, man. This isn't the last drink. I have some wine with dinner, which is good. Hello? Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah. Do the bun. Better than. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, it sounds wonderful. Yeah, sure, just call me. I'll go back. Okay, good. That's all it took. I'm a doctor, so I'm just like, I'm a doctor too. I didn't even have to persuade him. This was so easy. I talked him through it without even like any kind of guide or anything. I just talked him through that conversation. I think it could have gone badly in several different ways. I could have ended up killing all the doctors. I think it's kind of insane, or trying to bust them or whatever. If I were to read all of this, it would take so fucking long. Let's go. Mine. No shots fired. Gotta get back to my ship, I guess. I'm a doctor too. I'm a lawyer too. Let me in the courthouse. I'm a lawyer. I need to speak to the judge. I'm a lawyer too. I wonder how often that works. Hello, sir. I'm a credentialed physician with the MIT, and I'm here to look into contagion statistics. I wonder if I might speak to your headmaster or whoever is in control here. You know. How often does that work? That's the social engineer. It probably works too. Probably better than killing them. I mean, it's more successful more often than killing them. Okay, I want to board. No, I want to undock.
Of course, right? The reason why police officers, law enforcement, you know, have to throw away the evidence that they obtained illegally is because then what would be the incentive for them to ever obtain shit fucking legally and in accordance with our rights, right? They violate our rights all of the fucking time, intentionally, knowingly, voluntarily, with 2 thumbs up and a grin on their faces,
Yep.
okay? Literally with any type of right we have where there isn't an exclusionary rule attached to it. Like, quite literally, if you want to say, oh no, police officers would try their very best to not violate your rights, even if there weren't major consequences. Yeah, it's been tested, it's been tried and true. It's wrong, incorrect. They will fucking violate that shit if they don't think that anyone gives a fuck. The example for that would be the knock and announce rule. Okay? There is a rule, all right, that's the equivalent of a fucking rule in Monopoly that you decide to throw out halfway through because you're pissed off. Yeah, that says that police officers, in executing a warrant, okay, should knock and announce their presence to limit the, oh, I don't know, surprise of the whole thing. Not surprise as in, oh, okay, well then everyone can just get away. Well, no, like, if someone literally right now, currently, as I'm recording this fucking episode, went 2 feet first through my fucking window, okay? Front door down, okay? Battering ram type shit. Bitches in helmets with
Bitches
fucking
in
rifles
helmets.
screaming at me to get
Fucking
down.
rifles.
Your immediate reaction.
Bitches in helmets with fucking rifles. I
Okay,
love Red Maisel. She reminds me of the people that I used to hang out with in the back of the coffee shop.
battering ram type shit. Bitches in helmets with fucking rifles screaming at me to get down. Your immediate reaction, okay, as a normal, regular homeowner in USA, America, all right, is probably not going to be a lay down and take it, especially if you have children in the home. You literally, your first instinct is going to be that like something, like someone's literally like blowing up your fucking house. Like, what the fuck? Like someone's breaking in. So many times as you can fucking imagine, okay, people will grab often weapons in their home. Like they will start like fighting, right? Like there have been so many times when police officers have been injured, okay, because people have shot back, not because they were like, these are cops executing your warrant, I'm definitely going to kill some officers while I'm here. They've done it because that's their knee-jerk reaction, is to protect their home, right? And of course, right, that's felony murder. 99.99% of the time, and people go away for years and years because the cops don't knock and announce, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, so we started the knock and announce rule, okay? Essentially, it's a rule that says the police officers have to knock and announce, you know, because the warrant is going to be executed regardless, and it keeps, you know, like, even if people are going to be, pissy, it limits the number of people, innocent people, who would react in a way that would essentially result in them doing major time and having, you know, criminal charges lodged against them for no fucking reason, just because, oh, I don't know, they weren't expecting someone to, you know, bungee cord through their fucking window. You're gathering. Yeah. Well, guess what the beauty and the ugly of the knock and announce rule is? Oh, yeah, well, there's no fucking consequences if the police officers don't do it. Yeah. It's not like anything happens with the evidence that they obtain if they do not knock and announce. If they decide to just jump through your door and not knock and announce, they can pretty much have any reason for suddenly deciding and calling an audible that they're not going to knock and announce, not following procedure, yada yada. And the court, even if, right, even fucking if, okay, a court later on decided, yeah, you didn't knock and announce and you should have knocked and announced, and basically everything that happened after that was directly caused by the fact that you didn't knock and announce, whatever. Yeah, there are no consequences to that. Courts can hold that. They can be like, yeah, that was fucked up. There's no exclusionary rule for that. All of the evidence that you obtained as a result of that search warrant is just so long as you executed that search warrant properly and didn't violate anyone's Fourth Amendment right.
She's done heroin. I can hear it in her voice. She was a junkie at some point of her life. Maybe the check marks aren't there anymore.
Rights. You not knocking and announcing isn't a violation of someone's Fourth Amendment rights. We've already held that. So the knock and announce is just like a fingers crossed, like, you guys, come on.
Maybe pills. Maybe she was into pills. Pills will still do it to you.
Please do it. And because there are no consequences, okay, the cops say, okay, and then never do it. Amazing. And then when they do fucking do it, they want like a pat on the back and a medal of honor. It's so gross. It's so obnoxious. Anywho, there are many a right that you know that you have that is derived from our Constitution, the Fourth Amendment, okay, searches and seizures specifically, Miranda, et cetera, and those rights did not just come about from the founding fizzies, okay? Not even close. Hundreds of years after Ben Franklin kicked the fucking can, there were regular people, not just regular people, often the most disadvantaged people in our society, who stood up to the man and won. Almost every right in criminal procedure that you learn about in that course in law school, that public defenders cite to every fucking day in this country to afford people their rights, can be traced back to one or two or a few individuals, often minorities, often Black and brown American citizens, who said, actually, fuck y'all, and won. And if that doesn't hype you up, I don't know what will. So that's where we're going to start. With the case of Map v. Ohio, but more importantly, the woman behind Map v. Ohio, a woman named Dolly.
Dolly Map.
The exclusionary rule prohibits the admission of evidence obtained through an illegal search and seizure, meaning that it prevents the police, law enforcement, prosecutors from using any evidence, no matter how damning, no matter how fucking good, that they obtained through the violation of your Fourth Amendment rights, okay? If they did not obtain that evidence with probable cause through the execution of a valid, appropriate, proper search warrant, okay? If one of the emergency exceptions to having a warrant in order to search did not apply, but they searched anyway and they didn't have cause, et cetera, that means that all of the evidence that they found, because they broke that fucking rule, they violated your fucking right by opening the door, by pulling you out of a car, by searching your person, by taking shit out of your pockets, even though you weren't under arrest, that means that all of that evidence is gone. Kaput, poof, see ya, goodbye. You can't use it, get fucked, okay? It's a beautiful rule. It's an amazing rule, is it not? Guess who we have to thank for that rule?
It's a beautiful world.
The mob.
The mob.
Mobsters. Spinsters, criminals, gambling rings, rivalries, corner store type pipe bombs. Yep. Because of course we do, okay? Say a prayer to your mobsters, okay? Say a thank you. Send a card to someone in prison. Okay? They are the ones who lay the foundation every fucking time, okay? And in this one, okay, specifically for this story, yes, the reason why this fucking rule exists and the reason why this case fucking exists is because a few lines back, okay, a few players behind the fucking ball, we're mobsters and we're doing all this shady fucking shit and we're gambling and we're like, you know what? Let's blow each other up. You know what I mean? Like 100%. The specific person connecting all those things that everyone needs to thank, that we need to throw a flower on her grave over, okay, is a woman, a Black woman named Dolly Mapp, known as Dolly. She was born in 1923 and passed away in 2014. She is known as, in the legal community at least, the Rosa Parks of the Fourth Amendment. She was a Black woman who stood up to white police and made history. And that is where our story begins. It's good. Oh,
I think it is good.
Time is not always kind to the people whose names get attached to landmark legal cases. Ernesto Miranda, the defendant whose 1966 Supreme Court case forced police to inform suspects of their basic rights. You have the right to remain silent, etc., etc. He was stabbed to death in a Skid Row bar. Clarence Gideon won a 1963 Supreme Court case, Gideon versus Wainwright, that established the right of poor defendants to court-appointed lawyers. When he died a decade later, though, the former mayor of his hometown called him a, quote, no good punk. It fell to the American Civil Liberties Union to even put a marker on his grave. But before the Gideon ruling, before Miranda, there was Mapp versus Ohio, the 1961 Supreme Court decision some legal scholars credit with launching a due process revolution in American law.
Due process
The map ruling
revolution.
changed policing in America by requiring
We got so much better
state
after
courts
this.
to throw out evidence if it had been seized illegally. The woman behind the ruling, Dolly Mapp, died 10 years ago in a small town in Georgia with virtually no notice paid. She was 91. Mapp's life was as colorful and momentous as her death was quiet. She went from being a single teenage mother in Mississippi to associating with renowned boxers and racketeers in Cleveland to making her way in New York City, where she launched one business after another. Quote, "Some of them were legitimate and some of them were whatever they were," said her niece, Carolyn Mapp, who looked after her aunt in her final years. Along the way, she tangled with police, and when she stood up to them in Cleveland, a black woman staring down a phalanx of white officers in the 1950s, she made history. In the early morning hours of May 20th, 1957, a bomb exploded under the Cleveland, Ohio home of 25-year-old Donald the Kid King. He was well known to local police as a, quote, clearinghouse operator who ran an illegal gambling business. King would later gain prominence as a boxing promoter. Yes, that one. The very famous boxing promoter who would go on to promote Muhammad Ali's Thrilla in Manila and Rumble in the Jungle fights. On that fateful day in May 1957, however, King was still a big-time crime boss, and he believed his life was in danger after the bomb went off. He immediately phoned Sergeant Carl I. DeLau of the Cleveland Police's Bureau of Special Investigation and told him he suspected a group of individuals involved in Cleveland's numbers game was responsible for the attack, essentially the gambling ring that he was very much a part of. According to King, the bombing was retaliation for his resistance to a shakedown. DeLau and his 8
I'm gonna maybe run this one event. No, I'll get rep loss. I know I will. Okay, I'm gonna take us to save points and wait for something to pop.
Man Bureau of Special Investigations looked into the bombing and detained several men for questioning. 3 days later, on May 23rd, 1957, they received a possible break in the case. An anonymous caller told them that if they searched a home on Milverton Road in the Shaker Heights section of Cleveland, Ohio, they would find Virgil Ogletree, a man connected to the bombing, in addition to a large amount of policy paraphernalia, which is material associated with an illegal gambling operation. DeLau was familiar with the address. The home belonged to a Miss Dolly Mapp, whom he would later describe as a, quote, foxy girl with, quote, a swagger about her that was just as calm as can be and just as jibe as can be and just as flippant as can be. The description was not meant as a compliment, but you better fucking believe Dolly took it as one. DeLau believed that Dolly Mapp, whom he describes as an arch enemy, was connected to Cleveland's organized crime ring. He characterized her as a, quote, top figure, as a pickup person of numbers and wagers, and knew she associated with people involved in illegal gambling. I will tell you right now that if the head of a special investigations unit with law enforcement called me his arch...
I'm sorry, guys. I had to step away to go bring in the groceries from the car. And I will be right back. I'm safed up, so I should be okay. I'll sit AFK here. And I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Just gotta go do something, so I'll leave my identification here and I'll take her face off of it. I will be right back. Sorry, I just gotta go do something in real life. There we go.